Hey boys, good morning. Crippled Croatian pouring in. Last night, the last test was we did the Modern 6 and the 6 didn't work. I'm pretty sure it didn't work. So we're gonna have to see different values here. See different values. I think Elspeth is currently on 0, and she's always the closest one. I don't know how we can test this.
Bring me to my men.
We can test to see a variety of faction do their first auto-resolve battle, right? How much experience they get, because this would be probably a good show. We just have to find who is doing it at the start of every campaign. We see how much experience they have, and then we reduce and increase potential to see how they get affected. But it almost seems like the potential 6 makes some factions go backwards. Captain Morning, good morning. Made some changes to the mod. So, what change did you do? I think the most important changes would be that the potential goes down to 30 instead of 50 per point, and rogue army is back to normal spawning times.
Amethyst Mage.
Can actually see how much experience they have, huh?
James. The ultimate scheme shall be my magnum opus. After deception comes death.
Maybe we can test another character.
Fight fiercely, but not fair. Please gaze upon me.
278. I don't see the exact amount there is. Unnatural selection, now increase potential by 25 for every number. 1 equals 25, 2 equals 50. I didn't touch the other one. Okay. And what am I supposed to do with this?
Von Draken.
On top of what I have, or disable the old one? Want to place the original, but you must disable it in the launcher and enable the customized one. Okay. And it just makes the initial selection do 25 instead of 50. Okay. This is the way. The mods, where is the folder with the mods, do you know? I put everything into the just data folder. Everything is in the same thing. Just in the game data folder. Just data folder. Okay, let's see about that.
Amethyst Guardian.
Elspeth on turn 1 got to rank 3, but didn't move. And we can mouse over experience. This is Elspeth 0. Vlad 5. Vlad is on 2. Okay, Vlad is about 5.5, and Elspeth is about 3 2/3.
My tricks don't have to result in tails. Much.
There's a lot on 2, right? Elspeth to 1. And Blood to 3.
In the name of Magnus.
Yeah, I want to check one more thing. Yeah, but why they were performing worse on 6 than 0? That's what makes no sense, Libsan. We should also post these findings on the mod on workshop. So at least, you know, people have this valuable information instead of just, you know, in their head. It works in their heads, you know. Hey, hello, good morning.
Deceiving.
I did not sleep well last night. I was waking up like every hour almost. My arm, same as yesterday. I mean, Sleepy San, you should not do your updated version. You should just put a comment put a comment about this. That 6 doesn't do anything.
The changeling. My cantrips and capers will have them cursed. Please gaze upon me.
So even with us +1, we don't get the additional experience, huh?
Lord of the Dead.
Well, those are 2. But if 25 per point of potential works, it's definitely a welcome change. Because we can adjust it and tune it better. Especially into the negative. It's important for the negative.
Yes.
Vlad has received less experience on 3 than on 2. That makes no sense.
Von Draco.
And Elspeth received exactly the same experience. On 1, on 0 and 1.
The world will drown in blood.
It's like an all different base, right? It would be an option to just reset everything. Could 5x enable some could take them? Well, them being a minor faction with 0 and nobody was taking them, it just says AI just ignores that place. I think it's part of, you know, just how the map works. But we can try this. Try this in the next test. Yes, 1 into 4.
Empire's blessings.
Wearer of many.
I should mention that the campaign cheese like hard experience for the AI will make it 400% to get nothing better other than outer result bonus, I think. That makes sense. You're saying they can have 400 potential without the mod? It's good to have somebody here who know check these things on the hood. So how does it explain this to me? How does Malik get 400 without the mod? Explain this to me.
Yes.
So this might be the max experience Vlad can get this here. 5.5.
The colors of Kor's flesh hounds melted down so nicely to make his brass diorama defeats.
To war!
Or 3.5 Torgrim. What do you mean? What does this multiplier comes to this 200? From what? Let's say the potential rolled 200 and random number rolled 50. That's 250. How much does campaign difficulty increase? It just adds 200 potential to everybody. So I put the unnatural selection customize spec there. You say I disable the original enable the customized one. This one doesn't matter in what order it is, right? Okay. Because this is very important for the negative value. Very important for the negative value. Because if the legendary can only cap it just to influence balance of power, I mean, it still matter for positive value, but for negative values to turn down some factions, it's probably more important. And we can adjust it up to -3, right?
Bring me to my men.
Minus 375, because at minus 4 they're dead. What about this? Does this get affected with your change? Do we now need to put it... well, it has to be a 2. I guess this is still the same. Only potential values. So what is the potential of Elspeth? Can you get me the potential of Elspeth with the vanilla game? Comparable to like Morathi and Malekith. Hey Parik. So Elspeth is lower than Malekith. That's a fairy tale. If I've ever seen one. So I guess Empire just is special. Empire is special. They made Empire balance of power stronger for both player and the AI. It's obvious. It's just the CA is buffed the Empire balance of power for the player and the AI. That's what it is. There's nothing else there. Yeah, but Empire technology is ridiculous, and Vampire technology sucks. Empire just get their armor technology for the infantry, and their technology tree regarding balance of power beats the entire Vampire count technology tree. After that, the anti-Vampire deck, and it's one-sided. In other words, the Empire might be just looking at regular people, but when it comes to performance, they are more supernatural than the vampires. Can you edit the aggro mod to also not spawn that many rogue armies? Put it default. That would be great. That's the issue with that mod. Just put it to default. Whatever is in vanilla. If they would be occupying settlement, it would make sense what Modder did, but it makes no sense. Because they're lobotomized compared to Warhammer 2. And they were not even good in Warhammer 2.
Changeling.
Because I still seen like 12 rogue armies on turn 50 with the on that mod, no rogue armies. Yeah, so it's always 100 minor faction this mode. Roger.
Where to go
That's
and
fine.
who to be.
That is fine.
Amethyst Guardian.
Twitch plus me. So according to the vanilla potential regarding Shroud, does their base potential get multiplied with by the Shroud or their bonus potential? So in case of Marathi, is it 150 or the second number 0 to 50?
Yes.
So you can see this thing is almost the same with 0 and 3. So basically Vlad rolls between 350 and 400. And it's slightly adjusted.
Amethyst Mage.
It looks like she's always max experience.
Retake the realms.
So that random thing just makes it vary.
Devourer of light.
Interesting.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Find me, Grace.
So learn something new today.
Of course.
Gorkhals.
It is worthy.
Very well.
So if I had to guess about the Shroud, it's just balance of power. From my experience playing the game, I would just say it's balance of power, because they do not build empires better or get more stuff and anything.
Very well.
It's just balance of power. Valkyrie rank 6 on turn 2, that is insane!
Bloody-handed.
Getting rank 6 on in one turn, that is crazy! This used to be work for the player as well, back in the early version of Warhammer 3.
Darkness comes.
This is vanilla, by the way. This is vanilla. So this will vary because of the bonus potential. As you can see, the bonus potential affecting Vlad experience somewhat. Meanwhile, Elspeth the Legendary seems to have always max potential.
Von Draken.
So basically, with mod, we add Elspeth more balance of power to do better against other AI, and that's it. But we really need to tone her down, not up, unless we want Elspeth like this, you know, like some kind of challenging campaign. Because she will snowball faster, and I have to deal with the larger Elspeth as the player later. Roger. Well, this definitely changes things, and if this 25 you did works, this can be adjusted even better than with the original mod.
As I hold.
wearer of many faces.
Because adjusting it by 25 is really important to tone them down. And why would you do this if the player is in the game? Because it's gonna be always the same shit until they add some new stuff to the factions around them, or they tone them down themselves. Okay. Look at Sleepy Sam delivering. Thanks, Sleepy Sam. I know you were VIP for a reason here, even I don't remember when you got it. I gave VIP when I was drunk. That makes sense. Must did something good. And you say the potential of faction is 200 from legendary, always. This is like a flat amount. Hey, how? Yeah, it says here 200. And there's 200 potentially shitty vanilla with a passive AI. So this should be clear to you guys by now. This makes the legendary even pointless. Initial stuff happened, and after that, pointless. There's no mid-game because of this, it's just bugged. You might be lucky to experience sometimes. But always in the current state of the game, vanilla, the player will snowball faster than the AI because of this issue. So Luna has 10 more potential, huh? Mami Ying another 10 more. Archeon has 175, interesting. So potential varies between 150 and 200. Oracles are at 200. Yeah, I can see Kairos having max potential in vanilla. I can definitely see that. This is for the Realm of Chaos. And the Realm of Chaos factions have higher, okay. Akari has 190 and he still sucks. What the fuck? Kairos is 185 in Immortal Empires. I mean, this is very high still. Basically is max in vanilla as well, most of the time. So Khazrak, they all can get max 400% for regarding experience and economy and stuff. Like the campaign cheats, what the plebs call it. Campaign cheats max out at 400. And what is another thing that that is important is the balance of power, how they interact with other AI factions. And this is important, for their growth. And if they're aggressive, how fast. So basically what we want to do here, since the upper one is 6, in the mode to adjust, we want to make sure everybody has 400. And then some factions have better balance of power. Because that's an issue in the main game, right? Primarily Empire, Dwarves, and the Vampire stuff, So ideally, everybody at 400 and then adjust. What about the mod mentioning the legend difficulty gives them another 1.1 multiplier? So if we put right now 2, does this mean they get 55? Because it was mentioned there that the legendary gives them another 1.1 in the mod. It's for mod only. So let's say I put 2 plus 2 now to somebody. That means they're gonna get plus 60. Or my bad, plus 55. You just think like, you don't really think about these things, you just like, expect developers that know what they're doing, modders know what they're doing, they test this shit, and you just trust in these systems, and just start playing the game, and like, if you don't pay attention, you're a happy camper, living in ignorance. But the moment you start playing the games too much, and start studying this shit, then you start noticing how many things are wrong and off. One thing could be put to bad design. 2 would be just bad number adjustment. And 3, it could be like things like where they combine great things and bad things together, and the great thing gets downgraded to not such a great thing because it is touched with a bad thing. And of course, it can always be bugged. That's the worst. Very interesting. Katep is 125. Everybody makes mistakes, right? Everybody makes mistakes, but if we not have this information in front of us, and the crowd can point out mistakes faster than individuals can, because a lot of people just live in a tunnel. Tamurkhan is 130, huh? Draka actually has a lot of potential than the Atel Lorn. So in theory, Draka can get 385. 385 against Ungrim's 350, or probably closer to 370. The problem is the factions also have their factor, and how they are approached by the world. Like, for example, let's say Ungrim has to respond to something for turn 2, 3, let's say 2, and he gets backdoored. He will not have time to respond to what is happening, and he can fall behind. His military can still be up, so he might still recover. He goes there, has to drop what he was doing, let's say another 4 or 5 turns, goes other direction, recovers, takes some damage, and then other side comes with more. He might not be recovered, he might not now have higher tier because he got molested, and he can't really deliver, you know, this is just one faction, and if they have to waste movements up and down, left and right, responding to threats, multiple threats, potential is can only do so much. This is what happens to Vlad a lot of times. But issue with vampires, they also have bad balance power. And in vanilla, this is like, you have no idea how bad AI is because of this. Because first, there's bugs where they bad code, where they can just besiege a minor settlement and wait there for 5+ turns. Or we've seen 7 turns on Torgrim in the last test. This only CA can fix this. So this is a, let's say this is like a random stupidity factor that happens sometimes to nearly anybody. It can happen to all the AI factions, where they can lose a really precious time on top of aggressive AI. There is then the randomness for every faction between Occupy, Loot, Sec, Raise. And some factions, you know, gonna do Sec and just not Occupy. Some factions just gonna do Raise. Some people just gonna directly Occupy. And this also can damage them, especially when the most core issue in the game on vanilla is when they go AFK. If you combine this all with their AFK, back and forth, barely any significant actions past a certain point, and then the real AFK where they're just standing there doing nothing. When you combine all this, it's horrible. It's like vanilla is like the legendary is not even existing past the initial phase of the campaign, which might be 20-25 turns depending how effective you are. But here you have to also look when AI actually works, where there's no more AFK. There's still gonna be the randomness between Occupy, Loot, Sec, and Raise, and another factor will be you know, needless besieging of major and minor settlements due to, you know, who knows what, randomness, a bug with diminished garrisons, no garrisons. But as long as the AI is aggressive, that issue is less severe. Like in vanilla, it's very severe, and with aggressive AI, when they're not AFK, you can just leave it. Just basically call it randomness. And this randomness factor can happen to most factions, if not all, so it's okay. That tells you how bad that AFK behavior of vanilla AI is just ruining the game. And now you have to really think what factions can do from experience, from playing the game a lot, being familiar with the factions, and then how the campaigns progress. Because, like, let's say Loin is killed at 160, or you just give Loin +1 and that'll be the end of it. But I don't think you can just leave the Vampire Coast and the Empire how they are. That's very complicated. Very complicated due to years of neglect and Reddit whining. And how will this influence the player? Well, depending where the player is, how long campaign player wants to have, but the right values would just make way more sense instead of just one faction always be favored over the other. I don't mind when it's Khal, but when it's a DLC faction like Elspeth just trampling shit all the time, that just messed up. Like I said, you know, before they were saying about all this potential stuff, before we got a little bit deeper into this, you know, let's say in 10 examples, 5 or 6 times out of those 10 examples, Empire should just do fine. But leave it at least 2 times out of 10 that Vlad can do the same. With Kemmler and stuff, you know. And the other 1 or 2 times it can be literally chaos between a variety of factions. That's really important, and not when it's like 7+ times Empire, unless you're running a Crisis or playing some far-off factions with a questionable shroud on the weird potential rolls. And it's still gonna be favoring the Empire no matter what. The moment you discover them, oh shit, the Empire's gonna start winning. Most likely. So if the roll is 25, and the lowest potential here is the Rogue Army thing, great. That's a really important one, because that's the only bad thing about that mod. It's not the end of the world, but it'll be better if it's vanilla value. I think in both cases they should occupy settlements like in Warhammer 2. But Rogue Armies are an afterthought of the Warhammer 2 game, and they are even worse in Warhammer 3. Devs have slacked hard with Warhammer 3, so they didn't really put any real features. No, it'll work well. We'll test it, you know. We'll probably run 3 tests today. Is there a mod that makes the AI attack city more often than other than race? Well, I don't know. Maybe. But the problem is, not all factions should do that. Like elves or chaos should not do that. In most cases. It has to be finely tuned, and developers didn't put the time into it. That's the problem. Because factions work differently. Like greenskins should always second occupy. Always second occupy. Always. This is, you know, pretty straightforward for the AI. A more advanced version would be always sec on high values. Nearly always sec and occupy if the movement will be enough to occupy after the sec. That would be perfect for the greenskins. It has to be tuned for every faction, I'm afraid. We're trying to create a better experience here, because it definitely hasn't been coming from CA. They've been neglecting the bugged AI for over a year. Okay. Let's see this. Let's see this, and I don't know. Drinking, it's easier to remember things short term and long term. Conclave has 175. You know, Sleepy saying, I just love it when people come here after we do things for two days and they ask, have you tuned it? Is it done? Or, you know, are you trying a different AI mode? We literally just scratch this thing, man. Yeah, CA probably knows that people just want this now. Just give it to me, finished product now, not a year later. A single person can literally run probably in this system probably like 3 to 4 tests in an entire day. And that's if we work double time. And that's 3 to 4 tests. In my book, that's not enough. You can see, you know, at least what will happen those 3 to 4 times, and it might please what you see, and then you just leave it like that. And then you play the game, and 1,000 people play the game, and it's completely opposite for the UA experience. That's how CA does it. That's why we have this 25 turns test quality assurance, and the rest of the game shit. I hope they have some tools where they can do these tests much faster, but they're surely not putting any time into it. They're more about things looking pretty and stable than meta gameplay. Because most people will just play a couple of campaigns and install the game. They don't even... probably even, I mean, they should comprehend by now with the start hoarding that a lot of people replay their games. These games are not like most games that people buy and just play for 20 hours and uninstall. Over half the player base that bought the game. A third of the player base buy the game, they never even play it anymore in digital age. So Khazrak, Malgor, Morgul, Taurox, they have the same potential. And with some RNG they can roll max potential. I really think Beastmen are broken. They have really no place in the game how it works right now. They are just there to be there and not work. You know, in regressive AI, the Morg doesn't work. The problem with the Beastmen is they cannot build up their faction, they cannot use their mechanics, they do not have proper self-preservation like the player Beastmen can have. They don't know how to unlock units. The AI doesn't have special rules regarding units. The Hearthstones for the AI pretty much don't work. The Beastman is just a hot mess for the AI. And the only thing we can do is just increase potential just a little bit higher, so their balance on power makes them be there a little bit more. As of right now, in our setup, Morgul will just get removed from the game every time Morgul is broken. Unless the player is close to Morgul, Morgul is just broken. Morgul might be even broken if the player is close in the current setup. What can be done with the Beastmen? I think the CA should make the Beastmen have unique mechanics. Behave unique for the AI compared how they work for the player. They should spawn with more armies. They should generate units in their armies every few turns of random quality depending on the difficulty you're playing. And of course, with all the respawning factions, they should never spawn more than 3 times. And this ought to fix the Beastmen more. And most importantly, them getting a Hearthstone or 2 and threatening an area. Couple of times per normal campaign. It's probably the only thing they can do with the Beastmen. They can do many things, but I think this is just an easy thing, but they have to put much thought into it. Bretonia, I would say they work. I would say they work. Not the amazing, but I would say they work. And depending what you want to see with them, increasing their potential definitely will help them. And I definitely think they work. Max potential and then balance of power depending what you want to see more in those areas. Out of all the Bretonnian factions, the ones that work the most, I would say first Repanse, second Albric, and then the other ones. Just because Repanse and Albric have a different situation where their factions might progress better and do more. Lewin, I feel like is stuck in a whack-a-mole. And this is not just talking from experience with vanilla, this is experience from the testing we did. We are basically when they have aggressive non-AFK AI. And the Feinchantress is in a really difficult position. He's like she's just stuck. She can't move and she's just getting hit from all sides. Unless somebody helps her, Feinchantress is doomed. She's doomed. And this is with Morgor being broken. This is Morgor being broken. Feinchantress cannot survive and be there without help. And I don't think this faction can ever thrive. Has to be some kind of freak accident. And I think that is fine. I think that is fine that some factions will not survive without help. I think that is fine. Grand Cathay, this is a massive place. This is a massive place. Mummy Inc. and Daddy Mink, I think they do fine. I think they do fine. Roll max potential. You give them a little bit more bonus potential, and this faction do really well. I think the Iron Dragon is in a little bit better spot because of Gelt and less enemies, more ways to improve. Well, Mummy Inc. is in a tough spot, but this faction can work, thrive, get big and strong. And I think Mummy Inc. Ought to get +1 with additional 25 potential. Would do a really good thing. The Grand Cathay factions in Grand Cathay are more than fine. The Jade Court does just fine. This is the same story with Albric. Same story with Albric, and he has potential to do well and thrive. Factions like this will hit a wall later on without allies. They'll not be able to contest with massive factions. It's the same in the case with Bretonia, and I think that's fine. The Warriors of Chaos. This is a faction that is in a similar problem as the Beastmen, but they do better because the Chaos Fortresses work. The Chaos Fortresses work. They might not get them effectively as the player, but randomly they can do better sometimes and worse other times. The problem with the Warriors of Chaos AI is how they acquire units. How they acquire units. I think the AI should have a higher rate of the warbands respawning, so they can acquire units faster on higher difficulty. But the Warriors Chaos work, they just don't work great. They work great, but increase their potential improves this, and over time they do well. Chaos Dwarves, I'm unsure about the Chaos Dwarves. I feel like in a vanilla they are just almost there. initially could be threatening. They could surprise, you know, with the high roll, but they're just not there. Not there. They're almost there. I think increasing their potential a bit might improve this to make them go there. So definitely a faction that could definitely increase a little bit potential, a little depending what you want to see. But the Chaos Dwarfs are interesting to fight, and they are menacing, especially when they get the quality units. It's like they remind me of when the Wood Elves got introduced, with their crazy buffs, bell skills. There was no way dealing with the Wood Elves without taking massive damage. While the Wood Elves still cause a lot of damage, nowhere near as what it used to be. The Chaos Dwarfs feel like this, except they don't have a good access to units sometimes, and if they're not doing well, this gets worse. Demon Prince has a potential to be a very powerful faction if he high rolls, but same as the Warriors of Chaos or the Monogods, probably better. It will take some time before that happens. This is, I don't think he can ever be, unless it's close to you, something out of him like before like the end of early game. Like early game is probably like 40 to 50 turns. But this is a faction that we can definitely consider buffing potential, because I think the Legion of Chaos and the Monogods should be more menacing. Like Skarbrand is a really bad vanilla faction. Really bad vanilla faction, and we given him plus 50 with a mod, and all of a sudden he worked. It felt like a legendary faction that can sometimes thrive. Not the most amazing faction like, you know, the best factions are, but he started working. And I've never seen him do this in vanilla. Having Skarbrand, a threatening army, and two more armies exalted bloodthirsters just causing chaos, destroying stuff. Getting an exalted bloodthirster takes time, and sometimes they just get wrecked and they never get there. And the regular lords, as the campaign progresses, they're just shit. They just don't do anything. The problem is here, the Lord can affect balance of power. It can affect the army strength, affect the balance of power. And the Lord never progresses to higher rank. They don't get that extra edge that might help them. Some factions more than others. But with the factions that have Ascend, when the Lord does get a little bit better, but they lose a lot of ranks to get there. What happens when that happens and they just get killed next turn? Instead of just having an immortal Lord, rank 20 plus, come back a few turns later. You know what I'm saying? This can be fixed by making the exalted greater demons immortal. This has to happen, and I hope the CA does it. Because it's crippling this faction, how this works right now. So what I'm saying, it's better to keep immortal rank 20 plus Lord for the AI, because the AI tends to lose armies way more often than the player, than having an exalted greater demon with a chance to die before rank 20, and then all over again with a fresh Lord. Because if the Lord gets defeated, he'll be back with the rank, and he'll get army and he'll deliver, but a fresh Lord will not. When the exalted greater demon dies, it's gone. So this would help the Monogods greatly by making the exalted greater demons immortal. And I don't think it's a big deal. Look at the bloodlines, they're all immortal from rank 1. Dark Elves are some of the top performers. Especially Malekith and Morathi. I think Malus needs a buff to potential. Potentially Rakard and Lokir as well, if Grankte gets to. Dark Elves just work. And I already said why Dark Elves work, especially Morathi and Malekith. In that corner of the world, there is no empire. Enough said. Dwarves are one of the worst offenders. Dwarves are one of the worst offenders, and they get high potential. They're all high in the early game. It's just super one-sided campaign, especially in the location of Togrim and Ungrim. If they both roll high, it is extremely likely that a campaign will play out the same every time. And I don't think this is a bad thing if the player has to challenge the dwarves, but if the player is further away from them and is intending to play a longer campaign, that's a problem. Because it's going to be every time, almost every time, the same experience. Out of all the dwarves, I think in the area of Togrim, Belegar, and Ungrim, even Torek, their potential should be slightly adjusted. Not all of them, some of them. Well, Gromberdal so far has been fine. For the most part, if you don't touch Malekith, you don't need to touch Gromberdal. But Gromberdal is in a tough spot. In a tough spot, we've seen him do well sometimes, but what happens then? Valkia ignores Dark Elves and most likely goes against Gromberdal. And then Gromberdal gets wrecked. And Malekith is not, and Dark Elves is not contested by the Valkia. They get better and then just murder everything there. At least from my limited experience, what I've seen with the AI behavior. And we don't even talking about Vanilla here. Vanilla is just pointless to even say anything because of the AFK. This is with the aggressive AI. Okay, my guys, we're talking mostly here about the aggressive AI mode. Vanilla is just not even worth mentioning how bad it is right now. So I think dwarves are worst offender. Malachi is in a really tough spot. He's in probably worse spot than Gromberdal. I don't think some of the dwarves should be able to always just succeed without help. And definitely, most definitely, half of them should never thrive without help. Never. Empire, by far the worst offender. Empire is by far the worst offender. That's like, hands down, the Empire is the biggest issue in the game. Look at Elspeth, 150 potential. Are you fucking kidding me? France is 160 with median roll 35. So France can go nearly max always on legendary. Elspeth will not be max always on legendary, but she is max always. So what the fuck is the point is looking under the hood when you play the game and the game is just doing something else? It's like the CA are just number crunching here, do like test 20, 30, 40, 50 turns, sure. Done. Probably a couple days of testing. But what about playing the game and paying attention what is going on? Because there's no way Khal has a higher potential than Elspeth. No fucking way. While Khal can seem to reach Elspeth levels sometimes, Elspeth is there literally every time. And this is just like cheeky here. This is like cheeky, like 150, 160. Cheeky. Well, it comes to the AI behavior, more definitely brutality, because until the CA patches the AI, I just branded broken right now. While you can still have some fun in vanilla, the AFK is just too much. It messes up too many campaigns. While you can still have a working campaign in vanilla, I would think the AFK all around you is too much, even if you don't see it, it's happening. And it's just too much snowball for the player with the AI doing nothing past the initial phase. So the Empires definitely ought to be adjusted. Worst offender is Elspeth. I think Khal might be fine. I think Gelt is fine. Volkmar is fine. Wolfhard probably needs a little bit of help. Wolfhard it has problems. Wolfhard has problems. If he doesn't high roll, he does okay with high rolls, but I think most of the time Wolfhard doesn't do much. Wolfhard seems to be struggling, but Wolfhard's probably been set to 125 due to being in an area with Bertonia and Grand Cate, and sometimes even working with Lizardmen against other Lizardmen and Dark Elves, Skaven, and the Vampire Coast. I think Wolfhard should be 140 here, not 125 on the base. Even 25 might imbalance the area too much. Wolfhard just probably needs another 10 or 20, and he might be fine. Like 130, between 130 and 140, maybe 35. Well, I guess 140 for Wolfhard would be fine. Give him 25. The mod with +1 currently will give 25. We adjust it. Greenskins are problematic. Greenskins are problematic because you give them potential, they go crazy. The first two Vaz the Greenskin get are the biggest power swing of any faction in the game. No faction has this in the entire game as the Greenskins. So Greenskins calling that Vaz early, they do the most in the beginning. The first Vaz can make the Greenskins snowball, but as the game progresses and the RNG with the Vaz going away happen, the Greenskins lose a lot of power. So Greenskins are in a strange position, and they don't tend to really work with other factions. So they start crazy, but they go down over time. I'm not even sure what can be done about this, because if we increase their potential, that their initial power swing is out of control. And they'll keep it for longer, so they'll kill way more people earlier on, and it might just imbalance all the areas around them. I'm not sure what can be done about this. I think that's a problem with the core game. Maybe as the Greenskins progress over time in the campaign, they just ought to have more armies with more Vaz, more than other factions. If like standard would be like 10 to 15 past the mid-game, should probably 3 on top of that on the legend difficulty, because the Greenskins just cannot really handle Empire and the Dwarves later on. Greenskins could also, yes, well, Unselor, yeah. As the Greenskins get more enemies, they should have lower upkeep on all their armies. I think this thing would make a lot of sense. Because some factions just don't make allies. They just don't make allies. It could be like an optional thing to turn on. And as the campaign progresses, AI versus AI, allies are important. Skarsnik and Torgrim initial clash is probably one of the most critical moments in the Mortal Empires, how the campaign will develop. Torgrim is at 150 and Skarsnik can roll higher potential. Which basically means that Torgrim wins most of the time, and sometimes Skarsnik will be just one-sided. That extra potential probably the only thing that gives Skarsnik a chance. The aggressive AI, I think, makes Torgrim a little bit better as the AI. He acts on Skarsnik earlier, and if the Skarsnik doesn't get the VA, he loses. And if Skarsnik gets the VA, most likely Torgrim loses. So there's that. High Elves, Ultuan, it's in a really good spot early on. But we also want to have Ultuan have a longer struggle. And then after that is done, have a chance. That's complicated. High Elves in our current setup are doing worse than Dark Elves. So how do you do it where the High Elves have this? I think this is fine, and High Elves just doomed to die without allies. I think that is fine. They have their Ultuan. If they don't contact outside world for help, they die. I think that is fine. They go initially very strong. You see the Ultuan is crazy, but unless they ally up with the surrounding friendly factions, they'll die. I think that is fine. I just would like to see a little bit more stuff going on in Ultuan instead of just High Elves stomping situation in Ultuan. And they get to a point where they might need some outside help or other factions nearby winning so they can progress further. But it's just fine if the Ultuan is controlled by the High Elves and they don't do anything else. I think I'm fine with this. Talking about the Ultuan High Elves, the Alariel, Eltarion, and Tyrion. If they just control that and don't go anywhere, I'm perfectly fine with that. If the High Elves are just active, expanding, going crazy all the time, it's just gonna be the same shit every time. It's fine for a continent to just stay as it is if it's dominated by one race. For that to go beyond, there will be like a late game. Imrik is in a little bit trouble, but he could do okay. Alitanar, same, has actually lower potential as well. It looks like if we give the Drowned +1, we ought to give Alitanar +1 as well. Vampire Coast is really bad with no bonus potential, but when we gave them +1 potential, which was 50 at a time, they were doing really well. Really well, with Noctilus delivering, Aranesa delivering, Luther Harkon fending off attackers, almost thriving, and the Drown the same. Teclis is fine, but he doesn't do well without help from either Oxyotl, Tic-Tac-Toe, Krogar. He needs some help to do well in that area. Teclis, I would say, has like one of the best locations for like a unique campaign, and I feel like Teclis will be amazing with aggressive AI, especially how his campaign plays out. We'll see about adjusting the this, unless you want something special. I don't think the High Elves have to be adjusted much, depending who else gets adjusted. But the Alitanar probably ought to get +1 now that +1 is 25. Skarbrand just sucks on the base, and Skarbrand definitely needs +1 or +2 to actually be a contender and a threat. Because Skarbrand is dangerous. But you should not really get spooked by Skarbrand just because he's better than you at the start of the campaign. Because as the campaign progresses, this is a terrible faction. So him getting a little bit goes a long way, especially if you're not close to him and you want to fight some Khorne as you make contact with him post early game. Kislev at the 150, all of them, interesting. I think there's definitely room for Kislev to get some potential, if not all of them. I think at least one of these factions ought to do better. You might decide sometimes Catherine or sometimes Kustaltin, how you feel like it. And depending how that area around Boris gets adjusted, Boris ought to get potential as well. If factions around Boris area get potential, Boris will get it as well. Unless you really want evil faction to have the edge over Kislev, playing like an order campaign. Or you're playing Kislev yourself. So Mother of Stankia looks like this Ondos faction can do anything without help. Now she's in the same position as Alitanar and Wolfheart, need help from the surrounding factions. And unless she high rolls and her neighbor low rolls, she can't do much. Even in that case, she might just struggle. Gorok has 175. Holy shit. No wonder they're doing so well every time. Gorok 175. What the fuck? Oxyotl is 125. Oxyotl is 125. Nice joke, devs. Nice joke, devs. Nice joke, Oxyotl bid 125. It's probably because they're coming out of a corner, but I've never seen them underperform. The only time they're gonna underperform is in the Shroud, I would say. They get killed by the Shroud, right? But then it's just like, oops. But 125 Oxyotl. We can't really adjust these values. We'd have to do it in, adjust the game. We're gonna be doing with the mod with 25 down or up. I need to take a piss. Be back. I'm back, boys. I'm happy to report that my arm pain is going down. No painkillers today. And during my exercises I can leave the arm a little bit higher. They say this condition takes 3 to 6 weeks to heal. I had it 2 weeks last time on my left arm. Hopefully goes the way under 2, but let's not jinx it. Like a couple of days I couldn't even do the exercise, how bad it was hurting. I'm telling you, the olive oil is the medicine. Extra virgin high quality olive oil. Best anti-inflammatory there is. Where were we? Yeah, adjusting this value slightly and making them have a different roll on the bonus, that'll be a nice thing to do. I wish, this is the thing when I was saying advanced campaign customization. Advanced campaign customization should have an option that directly adjusts these values to make them more random, or you can adjust which factions get more or less, and then the bonus. Similar what that mod does. I think this is very important for the Immortal Empires. This probably is one of the most important settings for the replay value. How's the cause? I mean, the cause could be things, but it's radial nerve. Radial nerve is inflamed. It's radial tunnel syndrome. Using the right arm too much, mouse fapping, exercising, sleeping poorly, 2 months of drinking. Just using the mouse for 25 years, you have to be careful with these things, do more exercise and stuff. I always had it a little bit tense in the last couple of years, but this is the first time it actually got to this point. So Oxyotl is 125. Yeah, press F to doubt. The Henan is 150, but rarely can see him do good. This value is all seen what we have seen, but Oxyotl is very suspicious. Very suspicious. I'm guessing goes both way with the balance of power and Shroud Auto Resolve. When we would have seen in both vanilla and I mean it's way more the area down there is way more balanced with aggressive AI. Norska. Norska is 150, huh? So Norska can nearly always lower max potential. But the balance of power sucks. I think just Norska have more armies and stands while they're traveling at sea that lowers their upkeep. Pretty straightforward. Hey, Chris Kense, long time no see. Tamurkan is 130. Interesting. But in the original version of the mod, Temp Manager, it's 50. But Sleepy Sand had made it 25. So we can now start really cooking. But the best thing would be if we can cook it here. If we had access to this. I think CN needs to make this as a part of advanced campaign customization. This is where you would really cook it. The base value and then the random value. That's what has to happen on sliders or some settings in advanced customization for starting Mortal Empress campaign. So we can have an ultimate sandbox experience. -1 is -25, yes, that's true. But how it works so that we understand right now, Trog is 150. And average here can roll another 25, put him to 175. And the legendary puts it to 375. At 400%, their campaign cheats / bonuses are maxed. And the only thing that gets enhanced further apparently is the balance of power / auto resolve against other AI. But there is a power level between the factions. You can't really compare Norska with Empire and the Dwarves, right? Unless it's the very early game. And even the very early game, you know, it's not gonna last long. The higher the faction potential, the more aggressive they will be. Brutality with the current different AI / aggressive mode we have. So like right now, if you don't really care about messing up with the potential and you just want to play a campaign, you just want to play the game right now, just install the aggressive AI mod I'm using right now and I'm guarantee you a different experience. It fixes the AFK AI from vanilla. And there are other AI mods that could be better or just different. We haven't even tried those. So, Nergal 130 Tower and Epidemius is 120. What the fuck? Epidemius has one of the worst potentials. That is bizarre. The Nergal potential sucks. Nergal potential sucks. Tamurkan might be fine at +1, but Epidemius ought to get +2, and Q got maybe +2. This is a 120% bonus to what I have. So, in theory, let's say I have Aldorf with 1,000 income. So 400% more, they got 4,000 more. In theory. Might not work exact, but they just get more. They do better at campaign. Up to a certain point. In the potential mode we are using, the base was 50, but the viewer adjusted it to be 25 per point, which is better to tune it. Especially into negative. The 50 makes no sense. Good morning, Rigza. Nurgle definitely needs more potential. Definitely. This base potential for Nurgle is horrible, but this is one of the most recent factions added to the game, and they haven't done a good job with it. They haven't done a good job with it. Even in the base game, they should have slightly higher. Grisus is 150, Skrag is 150. Ogres need all the help they can get. At plus 50, it does definitely make Ogres stronger, but maybe a little bit too much. At plus 25, will be interesting to see. Sentinels have a base 175. That makes sense when we gave them bonus and turn them into a major faction. Ikid base is 175, damn. That's why Ikid does so well. Okay, I'm not surprised then when that evil tide happened. Ikid has very good potential. So high roll Ikid is spooky. High roll Ikid is spooky. If Ikid high rolls, is really good. If it goes slow, it will die to dwarves. Quick is 150, Scroll is 160. Now, Scrolls need definitely all the help we can get. I think Skaven are in a really solid spot, but they should definitely be slightly buffed. Evil need all the help they can get. They don't really tend to ally until they've been established. Nakari is a 190. That's a nice joke. Nakari is one of the worst factions early game, player and AI wise. They'll expand higher tier faster, so in theory better units. Especially with the page 5 changes to the recruitment. So yes. But it also depends on the faction. Some faction will just get more. Like Warriors of Chaos, their recruitment works differently. Same with the Dark Elves. So you always see a bunch of low tier units just because how they work. Especially if they're taking losses. Because it's better to recruit an army of the Dread Spears, even if just Dread Spears, and maybe some other basic units plus some regiment now than nothing. Because how their recruitment works as they're expanding. They have no global recruitment. Caleb is 125, Setter is 175. So Tomb Kings suck. Tomb Kings suck. And why they suck? As a faction, they have a poor balance of power, not taking into consideration the potential. And the worst offender is how they unlock armies. So they need more potential for sure. How much? Hard to say. But they need to fix Tomb Kings in the game. Tomb Kings ought to have an event, I would say, that grants them, additional army on turn 5. But it would be even cooler if it's 2 armies, or which is going to be default for the AI. But the player can decide either 2 armies or just a massive buff for every army. Quality over quantity. It could be something as in 5% ward save, 5% replenishment, and a little bit more movement range for every army. Or double that. Or 2 more armies. I think the AI would always pick 2 more armies. But the boring thing would be just give them another army in turn 5. That would fix things. I'm more interested in the fun things like what I said. Changeling is 150. Changeling is a broken faction, so it doesn't matter. Kairos, I think Changeling has to be unique in the hands of the AI, where he appears a couple of times, threatening with military, try to do some damage. You kill him 3 times, he dead. At least it would semi-work. If you don't want to make it work, you know, close to what player can do. Kairos is 185. That's some of the highest potential. And we've seen this several times in vanilla. And we see it even with the aggressive mode. Gorse is 135, interesting. Camel is 135, Manfred is 150, Vlad is 160. So Vlad has higher potential than Elspeth. And still loses. Like, guaranteed. Not only that, but Vlad also has a higher median, right? So Vlad has max potential consistently on Legendary. It's just off. I think Gorse +2, Kemmler +2, and C. Manfred and Vlad at +1. Well, we give -1 to Elspeth. Arnessa is 125, Saloster is 150, Harkon is 150, Noctis is 150. Arnessa is 125, that's interesting. Why is Arnessa 125? That's a strange decision. Vampire Coast need more potential, they really suck as a faction. They do okay with more potential. They work at least. Wood Elves Draika is 135. Manfred killed the God Dwarf several times in your test. You mean Torek? We had Torek at -1. There is a mod to adjust these things. Edit these things and you need a program. CN really needs to allow us to edit, adjust this in the advanced campaign customization. I think that will be one of the best additions to Warhammer 3 series. Okay. The factions do behave differently outside these things, and things happen also outside these things. So, very interesting. Okay, Wood Elves do fine for most part, but this can also be adjusted depending what you want. And the Legendary grants 200 potential. And it goes to 0 to 50, but 25 is balanced. And some faction have it towards higher, like France. Elspeth is balanced. Kekvi. So this is basically the RNG. Like Vlad and Karl randomly, even the random is skewed towards higher. While for most faction is random will be balanced. Luen also has it towards higher. It says here that the max possible faction population is 500. So, did you say 400 or 500? Did I say this wrong, Sleepy San? It says here max population is 500. Yeah, this is exactly what I mentioned earlier, brutality. there's a power level between the factions that's that they don't take into consideration when doing this. That's to be a more complex thing to do. So, are you sure with this that 400 is kept for the cheats and 500 for the auto resolve? This is like 100%. So with this current mod, a 6 will be plus 150. That's way better for the mod. So the 6 on the mod only does something if you play like normal, huh? Looking at the handicap tables, it only goes to 400. Okay. So might be like this. Okay, this is great stuff. We definitely learned some today, and this will help with adjustment. Anyways, let's get back to cooking. Almost 5.5.
Amethyst Guardian.
For the Karazhan
Just want to do a couple
cause.
more experience tests here. See if it's consistent.
Karnith agrees.
While carrying 6 on turn 2.
Dinner time afterward, right?
Von Draken.
Checking how much experience they got.
To war! Retake the realms!
Okay. Let me just enable the adjusted rogue armies as well before. We made the aggressive, ultra aggressive mod drop the spawn of rogue armies because it's way too much. I think the more armies work, but not well. Sure. Pause that thing. Pause that screenshot. So it has to go on the top. This is the original. Well, this is adjusted. So the thing that was adjusted was the spawn of the rogue armies. This is the original. And this is adjusted. What's adjusted, instead of 1 point being 50, it's 25. It doesn't say that we are running I did not click it. I must not turn it on. Have to click the check as well. I'm just adjusting according to my experience. Sleepy Sand is helping here a lot. Just glad that somebody here knows about stuff like this. I'm just adjusting according to my experience and preferences. You appear to be offline. I would
Empire's
never
blessing,
look at CA Brutality. Best I would give them some input.
Wearer of many faces.
This random idea is fine in some cases, but some factions just do better than others. Is it me, or is this a real thing? Warcraft 3 is gonna get fixed. I can't click on that screenshot, by the way. Pratik, are you here? I think Pratik will be happy. Finally might play some campaigns. There's something going on with my internet. The stream still works, but most of the internet is offline. This has been happening lately. It'll get fixed in a couple minutes. Okay, internet works properly again.
Devourer of light.
Von Draken.
Yeah, it's clear that Elspeth and Vlad have max potential. I mean, Elspeth has max potential and Vlad has near max potential. But the numbers in the file say otherwise. How do you explain that?
I'm a schemer.
Retake the realms.
It's the numbers in the file say one thing, and in the game says other thing. Like, how do you explain this? Oxyodal has some of the lowest potential. Look at this. Is it spaghetti code?
It shall be.
Kairos has the highest potential, and I mean, it might be a type of units there, but we say multiple factions here.
Executing.
Yes.
Nakari made a move. Nakari has very high potential as well. Nakari has, I think Nakari has also max potential. But he has special experience there as well.
My life for
I
Tor.
wouldn't mind playing a version of World of Warcraft where they make a classic, but with some features, very good features from the later ones, and you know, different metas and stuff. I think that would be fun.
The changeling.
For the Karazhan Core.
One more.
In the name of Magnus.
Changeling.
Screenshot is still loading, it's blurred to me. Yeah, it's kind of blurred, I can barely read it. This is what I got, Sleepy Sam. It's barely readable. It's almost like I'm reading without my glasses. Might be issue with Discord. Okay, I get better now. So it says 401 here, so that's why I say 400. The XP gain all units, character campaign experience, construction costs, campaign recruitment costs, campaign replenishment rate, campaign upkeep, campaign growth. This is the campaign stuff, yeah. But what does it say about the balance power? The outer resolve stuff. And when it says 401, that this means it works at 400 already, or it has to be just 401? So they get 100 growth, minus 50% upkeep, 12% replenishment bonus. It's not even a lot of replenishment bonus. This was lowered over the years. Minus 60% recruitment, minus 80 construction, 100% more experience for units and the lord. Yeah, I assume I was levels like this by I assume it was something like this. $100 growth. 50% lower upkeep. 12 replenishment. Out of all these bonuses, the replenishment one is the weakest, but it still helps. This one used to be way higher. They lowered this one. It was to the point where they trivialized the climate, but with just 12, they even get bothered by the climate sometimes. So it makes sense to just somehow lower the replenishment, and they'll struggle with it. But usually not really worth trying to sabotage them, best just destroy them always. Potential. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff.
Lord of the Dead. To war! I'm a schemer.
Amethyst Guardian.
Done.
I see.
Praise Sigma.
I will obey.
By the comet.
Sartassa's most infamous.
The Empire.
What? I'll take Sigmar's throne.
Master of the White Tower.
Okay. Okay, well, let's definitely learn something new today. Good thing we went with that 6 potential last night. Now to see this 25 adjustments. Good stuff, good stuff. Now we can really cook. Okay. Yeah, they have a base, and then there is the random value added, which can be influenced by the shroud. Either the total value or the random value. So there's a randomness to it. Let's give Coron and Carcassonne one. This music is way too loud for me this morning. We need that chill, relaxing meditation music. Okay. Yeah, that definitely sounds like something with this. Listen to the faction potential shroud multiplier. Maximum faction potential modification multiplier for AI versus AI battles in the shroud. This can allow Delta to exceed faction potential FP Delta maximum. And the faction potential FP Delta maximum is 500. Huh. That's what I meant, that the one with the higher will have higher. Does this mean if one faction has rolled 200 potential, let's say, let's say 200 potential, one has rolled 300 potential, there'll be a 400 versus 600 potential fighting then in the Shroud. Because the multiplier is 2. This multiplier being 2 is very strange. But I guess allows more randomness to happen. This multiplier gives the Empire and the Dwarves possibly too much, but it doesn't mean it's gonna happen. So let's say we got Nakari with 395. And he's shrouded. It's gonna be 790 for Nakari. As long as you don't see him. 500 is max, but 790 will work as long as we don't see him. 790 Nakari. And then we have a average roll Avalon. $790 versus $750. There's 40% more for Nakari. But these numbers are so high that they might not matter, and Nakari has troubles in other regards. Units, replenishment, being outnumbered, no range. I think the moment you meet the faction, the Shroud is gone. That's how I see it. So in my head, what I theorized, if I don't meet Ultuan, which means the High Elves will struggle more. The moment I meet Ultuan and see all the factions there, it's a different story. I said this Fog of War, but it would say Fog of War, not Shroud. I think Shroud and Fog of War are two different things. Because from my experience, I have seen mid factions and the High Elves were struggling. I meet Ultuan and all of a sudden High Elves just win. It could be just, you know, bias there, or because we remember this all these times. I think it's unexplored territories. I will show you guys what I mean when we start this. But it has to still be a gap of more than 20 or 30 for the Shroud to have such effect. So it's not really a big deal most of the time. But it will influence the results in the campaign. So we'll give Carcassonne 2, Coron 1. Let's see what happens. Beastmen were quite... They were all the same, right? Beastmen were set to 150. I mean, Morgul is broken right now, so keep -4 so he dies. +1 in this mode, in the original mode is 50, but Sleepy made it to 25. 50 is just silly, 25 makes more sense. 20-30 should be 1 point. So he put it on 25. Let's go a little bit higher this time, give the basement 3, which is 75%. We were giving them 50 last time. 100% might have been too high, but the faction is really cripple how it works. The Chaos Dwarves, they all have 150, I think. Let's just confirm. 175 in the Conclave, yeah. Let's leave this at 0, but I think we need to adjust some of them. Now this is a different story with Warriors of Chaos if it's 25. Archeon has 175, the rest of them are at 150. It's gonna be a little bit more balanced than with our original setting. So Archeon only at +1 performs. The Chaos should definitely have a buff. Chaos needs to be a threat. We'll give 2 to Be'lakor, man. I think Azazel will be very more balanced at +1. We might not need to change Kislev, but I think Kislev at +1 as well. I think Kislev at the +1 at 50 is way stronger than Kislev at +1 with 25 versus Azazel at 1 on the same values. +1 literally puts Archeon to a max potential, guaranteed without the randomness. +2 will improve his balance of power. So Tosa 2, and let's give other guys 1. For some reason, when it comes to Vampire Coaster, Tosa is lower than the other guys. Although if you give Belegar -1, Sartosa could be kept at just 1. Let's see how it is actually with just ones. This is Mami Ying. Daddy Ming. This is the Jet Court. I think Jet Court is fine right now. Legion of Chaos 1. I will not touch Murati. Malus 1. Blessed Dread. Rakart 1. We'll give -1 to Belegar. And this -1 is not 50, it's 25. Same here. All the wars -1. Except Gromberdal and Malakai. If I put -4 to a faction, they get destroyed. I think these guys do well. They're in a horrible positions, might need to be adjusted a bit, but I think they do well most of the time. But if their area is stronger, they might need to be also slightly stronger. Let's go Reichland -1. This is 25% now, not 50. I think Gelt is fine. Give me Hans Marshal 1 and see what happens. He has the lowest potential of the Empire. Definitely -1 to Elspeth. Elspeth is just stupid. Like, you see something in the files, and then you're in the game, is like, what? You see, it's same with Oxyotl. There's definitely something over there. You just need to pay attention. Buffing greenskins is it's a complicated because their first two VAs are insane, and it's a massive power swing. We should not touch Crooked Moon. Crooked Moon Torgrim interaction is probably the most important thing that happens in the early game in Mortal Empires. Between the AIs. That being 50-50 would be interesting, but I feel like with aggressive AIs in the Fair of Torgrim. Regarding greenskin potential, greenskins are at 150, Scarskins is at 160. The largest area is Grimgor, by far. Difficult spots, probably the most difficult spots is Crooked Moon. Crooked Moon, Azak. We could give Bloody Hands 1, in case, like the theory behind this, give Bloody Hands 1, and theory is that if Torgrim wins, he'll be busy Bloody Hands instead of just snowballing out of control. I think even if Torgrim wins against Crooked Moon, the other factions still have a chance to beat him. It can happen, but it's unlikely in the base. We'll see what this does. Let's give Ulton -1. This is Imrik. The values for the High Elves. Alitanar is at 125 for some reason. Early Ulton is just too much for... just very early Ulton is just too much. They outnumber everything. But there's a chance the Noctilus and Nakari can do something with the higher potential. But Ulton doesn't seem to have a chance to do amazing without help, even if they get control of Ulton later on. But I think that is fine. But I think that part is still not tested enough to see if they can actually do it. Beyond Ulton. We'll give Alitanar 1. And see what happens. I'll leave Imrik as it is. Teclis as it is. And I'll give the Ulton guys -1. Tyrion has the best position and he gets pretty much another legendary lord. So he's in a better spot than the others. He usually just helps Avalon, even Eltarion. Especially if they go for Safari early. And the Calder doesn't get taken by a Noctilus. Exiles of Khorne. This faction doesn't do anything without potential. And with potential, they're a decent faction. Give them 2. I think it's fine to give Kislev 1 and see what happens. Keep Mother at 0. I want to see more examples if Mother actually can ever defeat Moratti. I think Mother can slow Moratti to the point where another faction can then deal with Moratti easier, or just keep Moratti under check longer. Boris has to get one because he's at an incredibly difficult spot. Because if you just buff Legion of Chaos and Arcane around him, he's just gonna die. Even if you're just gonna create some whack-a-mole. Lizardmen. All the Lizardmen are at the same potential, except Gorok and Oxyotl. Gorok is 175. And funny, Oxyotl is 125. Right. When you look what happened in the game, watch what happens in the game, it's a different story. Now this is the 25. We'll give him a Kai 3. We'll give him a Kai 3. Nakai doesn't really do anything. He's like Beastman Deluxe. Apparently there's some issues with adjusting potential on Norska. Not sure if it's a base issue or what. The Norskans do tend to have max potential, but they influence their balance of power. Let's give them one and see what happens. Other Lizardmen, just keep it as this and pay attention. This faction is somewhat crippled. Somewhat crippled. They rarely do any good, even with a plus 50 in the previous tests. Let's give them 3. This is gonna be 75 now. Same for this faction here. CA released Nurgle DLC, and listen to this. Nurgle has some of the worst potential. It's almost like they're just punching bags for other factions. We'll give 2 to Tamurkhan. 130 if I'm not mistaken, 120 and 130. It's bizarre. I think that's a mistake as well. There's no reason their potential should be that low. Should be probably at least 10 higher on the base. Watching the campaigns, you can also see it. There's something is off with Nurgle. So Epidemus has 120, Cougar 130, and Tamurkhan 130. Some of the lowest potential of major factions on the base. And when it comes to their RNG roll, it's just average. All of the ogres are at standard potential, but they need more. They need more. I think Gold should have 2. Skrag does seem to overperform at 50 before. Let's see what happens with just 1. Clan Nation definitely 1. Regarding scaling potential, I think scaling should definitely be more of a threat. Ikit is the highest of them, followed by Skrok. But Ikit has a different position. You can actually see Ikit definitely overperform more than the others. Quick is in a really difficult position. I didn't want to give Quick plus 50 in the previous version because they probably go crazy. Let's see what he does with just 25. This one is now 25, used to be 50. If Kislev gets 1, Clan Moulder should get 1 as well. That is definitely a spooky position because there's so much going on and they can work together. Wish this interface a little bit better. Even scrolling down, it's poor. Yeah, we gave 1 to Kislev. Clan Pestilence. Clan Pestilence is a 160. They seem to be doing fine against the Henwen, but seems to struggle against Gorok. I think at +1 might be fine, but might give them the edge. Let's see Pestilence at +1. Pestilence has 160 base potential. Regarding the randomness in the Skaven potential, Skaven is all medium. For example, Nakari has some of the highest potential, but his randomness goes towards the low end. So he doesn't. He tends to get the low buff from the random roll. I guess the theory is that sometimes he'll cause trouble in Ultan, but most times he just gets wrecked. But that faction is awful in that place for both the player and the AI, and they both need a little bit more of an edge. The rest of the Skaven is at 150, and the Scryer is 175. I think Scryer is fine. Scryer is usually really nasty if they just go roll the north. We gave Carcassonne this time +2. So we'll see what happens. Ikid also has an advantage of Morgor just die on turn 1. So he gets to get a Stali guaranteed instead of Morgor putting a Hearthstone over it and crippling Clan Scryer. In this setup, Morgor is broken, so we just remove him from the game rest of the campaign. He might be doing something if you're playing a faction in his neighborhood. Possibly Ataloran faction, Grom, Carcassonne, Aranessa, Repans, and you know, obviously Clan Scryer. Seducers of Slaanesh. Definitely 2. Definitely 2. I probably might even go 3. I'd actually just get 3. Just get 3, they have a lower end on the buff. This is faction is one of the most difficult positions on the map. Let's go 3 on Khalida, 3 on Katep. We'll get 2 on Arkan and 3 on Cetra. Who am I kidding, man? Katep and Cetra probably need 4. But let's see what happens. Kairos was doing well at +50, but +25 might not do so well. But let's see what happens. We are the Deceivers, broken faction to observe. Gorst, actually, we found out that his potential is sucks. Potential sucks, and we're probably gonna increase that. Gorst and Kemmler will go at higher. This will be a difference of 75% between Sylvania and Vlad. Sylvania did amazing at +1 when Elspeth was what, -1 at +50% per point. Now Elspeth is -25%, Sylvania +50%. Let's see what happens. It's not only Elspeth that kills Sylvania in this setup, it's usually a combination of things. There's much going on around them. 75% of their border is contested, with possible attacks from Order or non-Order factions. Even Azak tends to attack him. I've seen Azak attack him once, and Elspeth killing him. Because of that. Otherwise, Elspeth would need way more time to kill him. The worst situation was turn 38. Belegar, Ungrim, and Elspeth gangbang on Vlad. And Vlad has some of the highest potential in the game. His faction is just not good in the hands of the AI. Against the player, they can provide enough challenge if they have numbers and at access tier 3+ earlier. We'll give a slightly higher potential to Kemmler and Mumford. Yeah, we see Vlad attack Draika once instead of finishing Elspeth, and that was it for him. I think +1 Draika is fine, considering she has a lower potential than the others. And out of the 3 here, this time we'll give Sisters and just one of these 2. We've seen Dur to do well at the 50+50, but it still took him a while to take things out of control. I think Durtru is a more passive faction than the Orion, because he tends to stay in the Southern Grey Mountains longer, while the Orion has opportunity to go more around. Let's keep just one at Durtru and keep Orion at 0. Carcassonne ought to be stronger this time. All these smaller factions feel like well, we'll see the best value before we do any of this, I think. Some of these are really interesting to buff, because they can increase the balance of the area. I've done minor factions are where they are. Apparently, if this mod is on, minor factions are slightly stronger. So they get what do you say, Slipson? They get 100 plus 100 anyways. This is like I think that in itself is really good. They probably did this because of this weird idea about the rogue armies. Clan Carrion, unless they turn into major faction, they don't do anything, and Ymir gets a small buff with them gone. So I think getting a Clan Carrion is the way. In this setup, they literally just wait for the they're there for the player. The number 0, they get plus 100. So we could put 1 and they'll just get 25. Yeah, this definitely could be adjusted. This is even more complex than just adjusting playable factions. Because who needs buffer and where, and how often? It's like this is just way too complex. Let's go with simple here first. If it's higher than 0, I didn't see higher than 0. Okay, okay. I think that's fine. I think that's fine that mod does this. It does slow down things a little bit, which I think it's not a bad thing. The interface is horrid. Interface is horrid, and I hope CA adds this in the advanced campaign customization. Campaign customization, new additions, changes, is probably one of the most critical things to happen for Warhammer 3. That is the most important thing to do in Warhammer 3. Allow us to customize campaign more. Faction potential, AI aggressiveness, player focus, the most important thing to add. And of course, fixing the passive AI that has been passive for a year. Nothing else matters until that is fixed. Luckily the mod fixes this, so Warhammer 3 is playable again. We're back in Warhammer 2, boys. Okay, let's see what happens here. We're using the Changeling since he's a broken faction, doesn't do anything. And we spectate since there is no Spectre mode. So he's the best one for it. We have using several mods to see better what's happening. You can always check what's happening between turns, but to save time, so we can do more tests, we do just a big report every 20 turns. We get usually a clear picture by turn 80 or 100. Turn 100 is late game. Okay. Let's commence. Console commands. Type diplo minor case to meet all the factions. This could influence the potential, but if nobody has it, it should be, you know, still not changing things much. Kill the changeling. There's currently a bug in the game where the AI does not remove trickster cults. How convenient for everybody who purchased Shadows of Change. Well played, CA. We have a mod that toggles the Fog of War. But the AI can lose now. And what we do here, we kill all the Blue Rogue armies, because they do nothing. They have no interaction with the AI. And because of that, they have served no purpose if you're not playing the campaign. If you're playing, if you don't play Khal, Khazrak starts here for some reason, which I find strange. Dark Elf Pirates. There's supposed to be 7 rogue pirates. 6. Who are we missing? Ah, the Vampire Coast Pirates. Okay. That phase is done. And we can also just turn this off. Just a little bit for, you know, for my OCD. Okay. Will be interesting to see this for sure. Just a quick check here. I think the Nurgle will be the most changed this time, with minor changes overall. With that 25 works. Really curious to see the ranks, because we had it 6 last night and we noticed that it was not working. Hence this today. We got into the point where we're using custom versions of the original mods already in a couple of days. Because in the last couple of days we probably tested these mods more than the actual developers tested them. It is what it is. They're probably not getting paid for this, right? Just decline all diplomacy. We gave the Nurgle factions Tamarkan +2, Epidemius, and Kugat +3. And keep in mind that +1 is 25 now, not 50. Should we make a prediction how long Khazrak lives? Khazrak data before turn 15. Prediction is up. I can actually use the mouse more properly today. I feel almost no pain in my mouse hand. The arm still hurts. Today, as the day after a week, I actually noticed improvements. Okay. Since there's no changeling, the cult gets immediately discovered. I get the standard symbiotic setup just for the, because, I like it. I don't get this one to give them income, though. This gives them control, but doesn't do really anything. So who got destroyed? We destroyed Forherd and Carrion, just to improve campaign experience a bit. This faction works, but does nothing unless they turn to major faction, while this faction is broken. 3 faction dead on turn 1, interesting. The factions do die a little bit slower because they get 100% bonus. Vlad has definitely max potential. Scarson didn't roll max though, according to the experience bar. We have learned something else today. I'm just checking experience on turn 2. This is also a small indicator since we can observe. And Oxyotl has some of the lowest potential in the game, Gravy. Oh, CA. Where is the bug? Where are you gonna figure it out? Find it? In year? 2 years? CA is just people off. You guys think you have the under the hood information. You think we have hidden this shit. The spaghetti codes hides numbers in another dimension when only Cthulhu can see it. Under Bolognese. Oh no. That was a reflex. Oh, my arm. Under Bolognese. That's good, man. I'm gonna use that. Under Bolognese. That's good. There is definitely some under Bolognese happening in Total War games. You can see in the files, but there is numbers which even the CA is confused about. We're gonna call it under Bolognese. Oh man. Only the Eldritch Horrors know about these numbers. God damn. Elspeth level 20 already. Nah, she's probably around rank 7. We have her at -1, and she still seems to be had max potential, but it'll lower her balance of power values. Rank 7. CS has said a lot of things over the years to just try to get away with slacking. It's the same when they were doing the HD version of Heroes 3, and they said they lost the source code to the expansions. Meanwhile, literally, people all around the world been not only playing the game, but developing superb content for the game. On top of what was originally released. We'll do a big report on turn 20. Yeah, Kazakh is here, it's turn 6. We're gonna start poking around Reichland. Reichland is at -1. I don't think Kazakh can die before turn 12. At least not in this setup. Vanilla is always, nearly always dead before turn 12. Chink, I hope you don't eat these snakes every day. It's just that's just the emote. What's got the potential? 3. That's plus 75%. Has maximum with bonus to balance power. Are you sure about that, little Harkonnen? You're just crazy, man. You didn't declare war on us. Well, the Emperor has stronger military, so Kazakh is just gonna be beating around the bush. And just in a few turns, Empire will have more military, and a few turns later, a higher quality military. Access to higher quality military. We only have to do this by why not? Thunder Guts. So the ogre is left with Gorst. Turn 8, let's go. The best we've seen Kazakh do when Kalas was at -50 and Kazakh at +50, he actually got a Hearthstone in Flensburg and he erased Grunburg. Well, it felt like a different game. And that game, Evil Tide formed. Flensburg down, but this faction cannot raise a Hearthstone. We need proper spectator mode where we can also click on the army just see what they have. The only way we can do this conveniently is to ally them. But then we either have to reload or that's the end of the things. When we did everybody at 6, Kazakh get to live like to turn 25. Karl is raiding Flensburg. That is strange. Hey, Merrick Morning. Sometimes the unlikely war starts just because one faction is weakened. He's at war with the orcs in the North Midland and Khazrak. Only 5 trade agreements, look at that. How did you sign for OnlyFans? I thought I heard your name yesterday. I don't know what OnlyFans is. This doesn't do them being at war does next to nothing due to aggressive AI, but it's still more proper if we are at peace. Classic WoW Streamer Guild. First time I hear about it. Krizor and Ferric. Where is Krizor? Is that in Cathay? Ferric is suspiciously hidden. That move by Kal is strange, we haven't seen that before. There are campaigns where there's everybody just trying to declare war on us, but there are campaigns where everybody just ignores us. But I don't get it. Where do you hear this? Where did you hear this? You make it sound like it was in the news. Turn 11, no major factions dead yet. Soda Stream? I see. Almost like the news. Vlad is in Flensburg. Hey, Crown, good morning. The pen at 14, talisman at 16. Gotta love when they make a unique item that is just worse than a generic item. I mean, it's only available to Zinch, it's not like it's unique. I think it's only available to Zinch. This music just triggers wonder and mystery. Finland gone. Vlad has been busy. Okay, 7 turns for the report. I mean, legendary aggressive empire 3 stacks before turn 10 is normal. What do we have? Archers, spearmen, swordsmen, mixed with some southern units. There's Kazakh poking again. It's hard for him to do anything because Kal can recruit troops, but Kazakh can't. That's why he needs to hide, wait for this guy to move and then strike. But yeah, doesn't do that. Malagor dead, turn 15, first faction to die from major factions. Kazakh dead before turn 15? No. Kazakh lived. He lived. Hey Juka, the +6 didn't work. Turns out it didn't work. So we're doing an edited version of the potential mod where 1 point is 25%. We also toned down the rogue armies with the aggro mod and doing the first test with this. With the new values. Clan Rick was dead turn 16, second major faction dead. Looks like the Parliament of Lies gives like 9 diplomacy there. You know, Merit, I'm not sure if you know, I got radial tunnel syndrome, man, so I'm not even able to play stuff right now. That's like 36 weeks of chilling. Hopefully it goes away after 2 weeks. So I couldn't be playing WoW there. Belegar Confederate Karakin turned 17. All faction dead this turn. Oxiol declare war on Kairos this turn. Looks like Parliament of Lies gives us 9 relations per turn with blood. That is crazy. If this building just gives 2 would be very good. I guess this guy has to be overtuned. I thought this building was +1 on tier 1 and +2 on tier 3. But tier 1 does something and a tier 3 gives +9. Nine was a 34. Nine. Hard to say how much the first one does, but we can see in this campaign. And the cults of tricksters are ridiculous. Make literally every other type mechanic look like crap. The Sanctum of Oxyotl is different, but it's also very good. Turn skipper, I have seen some this one. Warhead of the One Eye, Kazrak dead on turn 18. It was on turn 17 actually, because this is now a new turn. Karazakarak died on turn 17. Crooked Moon did it. Vad delivered on. Both those factions. Torgrim is -1, I think. Yeah, early game Vice was very strong. On behalf of what team, Deviant Dora? Didn't the Secretary of Assembly's team that done Isolation left Secretary of Assembly? So I guess they may have them again, or there is a new team? Clan Scryer is destroyed, interesting. Belegar at -1. Alien Isolation is the best horror played. Maybe I might be biased there. Had a traumatic experience with Alien. They also create a really good atmosphere. It's like the best. Like, I think the creepy, spooky atmosphere of the early game could have been extended by probably like 30 minutes at least. And the finish of the game could have been lower by 2 hours. So you are a mystery building tensions for longer. And doing shit when doing shit towards the end less. Probably wouldn't have been better. I feel just in my opinion. Okay, turn 20. Let's see what's up. Grimgor rank 1, Bloody Hands rank 2, Krugman rank 3, Oxiol 4, and we got Jade Dragon 5. Followed by the Warhorse on 6, Laws of Fantasy 7, Azak on 8, Clamorso 9, and Tyrion 10. Clamorso is a +1 this time. The largest faction, 4 of them. Kemmler, Wulfric, Goldtooth, and Mumford. Unusual Clamorso has a slight buff this time, and they're doing a little bit worse. Doesn't say anything though. Greenskins being on the top is no surprise, because the Va is the strongest thing in the early game. From the AI. What is going on in the world? Kairos has taken Teclis' capital. And I don't actually see him. He might have been defeated, or he's ambushing. Kairos' army might have been defeated. Kairos is at +1, which is 25 this time, not 50. Oxiotl is rank 17. Remember, 20 plus this point is crazy. 15 plus is very good. Lots of military Oxiotl. This is a faction with some of the lowest potential in the game. That's it for the Southern Chaos Wastelands. Let's see what's going on in Lastria. Looks like some Pestilence doing well. They're at +1 this time. But the Henan is still alive. The Henan is rank 9. That is poor. Poor. Anything under 10 at this point is poor. I got 10 to 12 probably would be on average side of things. I don't see Gorok. If they're taking Oixel, I might be ambushing around. Let's see. Luther Harkon, rank 16. Solid. Marcus Wolher, rank 12. He's at +1 this time. He's at Ward Borlu, Kekvi. I gave Empire +1, and they no longer try to work together with stronger factions that are of the same, they have same interests. Goddamn Empire. Akkad is 11 at +1. Jade Dragon is 15. Alberg is 13. Alberg is at just standard. Gran Pepe is rank 15 as Kegi. That's it for Lastria. What's going on Ult 1? Noctilus not doing very good. Rank 11, that's really poor for Noctilus. He's only +1 now. I used to be at the old value at +2. Alistair rank 5. Altarian rank 10. Nakari is rank 12. At least has Grace. Tyrion is coming for him though. Tyrion is rank 13. This is what I'm talking about, guys. This is what I'm talking about. Look at this. This is look at this. All the high Ls are set to -1, right? Alaril rank 14. Okay, that's for Ult 1. Nagaroth. Kislev is still in this area. Mother Stanke is rank 15, very solid. Morat is 19, that's very, very good. Cult of Pleasure attacking Katep. Katep is struggling. But Morat is also at war with Mother. So Mother's gonna... Morat is gonna have a longer stuff happening here. Sister Twilight at rank 12, +1. Aletanar rank 15, he's at +1 this time. Belkor is here at as well, rank 10. I don't see Direfan. There's definitely some suspicious stuff going on here. Might have been raised. Taurox is still around, has a good Hearthstone here. Multiple ruins. Gromdel is still up. From the looks of it, struggling. Malekith is rank 10. Valkia is rank 15 at +1. I think she's at +1. Kron is 13. So for Nagaroth, what's going on in the northern Chaos Wastes? Sigvald is 12. Malus is 12. Surta Ek is invading Epidemius, who is... Are you fucking kidding me? This is insane! Legend Lord, aggressive AI, Epidemius rank 1 at 3 +3. That is that's not possible. It's almost like this is a lobotomized faction. We have never seen it this bad. We have never seen this bad. This is the worst we have ever seen it. I think Legion of Chaos is +1, rank 9. Boris looking okay. Rank 7, +1. Archeon is rank 11. I think Archeon is +2. Or might be also +1. Katep is at +3 and still can defeat the starting greenskins. Orhost... Arcane is at +2. Rank 11. +2 is like the old +1. That's the meme. LH, you googled the meme, linked the meme. Now suffer. Supposed to be a piece there. Okay, Tamur Khan is rank 11 at +2. Kolek rank 10 at +1. They're fighting each other. They're not fighting each other, he's going after Grimgor. Zaytan the Black, rank 12. Looks like strong military presence. We got Village at +1, and he has taken Nangao, turn 20. Rank 18. That's it for the Northern Chaos Wastes. Southern Chaos Wastes, Lastria, Nagrod, Ulto, Northern Chaos Wastes. Check Grand Kate here. Naming is at +1. Grisus is at +2. Rank 18. It has Shenyang. Kai is rank 15 at I think +3. Locker is 12. Locker has +1 this time. Snitch 17 +1. Supreme Patriarch is rank 13. Iron Dragon 9. Yao Ying has taken Xingpo here, rank 17 at +1. Yeah, this can still go ways. The capital has fallen though. Grim has Ava going, rank 13. Lower than usual. Kyugar is at +3 this time. Seems to be doing better, rank 11. Gors is also at +3. Rank 15. Clan Helheim is taking Nagashizar, wow. That's incredible. They all go to tier 3. And they got like what, about 130 growth. I guess it makes sense. Imrik is here on rank 9. Down tier 5, I don't know. War with clan Morse. I wonder how this happened. Maybe they got beaten and their main lord escaped Nagashizar. Shadowlands, where is Drazot? Lots of military. Rank 15. Yeah, it starts with it's a ruin, so I gotta go to tier 3. So that's an early occupation. Rank 11 on the Zulahu. Okay, that's it for the Shadowlands and Ogremana's Grand Kate. Let's go to Southlands. Teclis is rank 14. Lost the capital though. Didn't get raised this time. They're going for Zlatan. That seems to be his thing, rank 15. Because the potential in the north is higher. Kroger is at +1. Rank 12. Lamia is controlled by the Silver Host. Queen Khalida rank 8. Torek is rank 10 at -1. There's Manfred as brought down Hammery. Cetra is about to die. Mumford is rank 19, most impressive. A slightly higher potential than before, from plus 50 to plus 75. Volkmar is rank 12. Arkan the Black is rank 13. Repans is 13. That's it for the Southlands. Badlands. Scarbrand rank 17. Scarbrand is at plus 2. Aranessa 14. I think she's at plus 2. Quick is sieging Black Krak, has been taken by Karak Azul. Rank 14. Crooked Moon. Train of armies moving around. Skarsing's rank 18, at war with Drazot. So seems to be going into the Shadowlands. Skrag is the Southern Realms. Southern Realms. Skrag is... We're still with the Border Princess. Rank 16. Lots of military. Wurzag is here with the boys, rank 12. Belagar has destroyed the Clan Sky early this time at -1. And this is basically how does this look with the numbers? But this is worst chaos, worst scale interaction. So how does it look with numbers? Belagar was about up to 375 maximum, an average of 350, versus Clan Scryers 375. My bad. 425 maximum, 400 average. So destroy a faction with a higher potential. -1 Belagar. Destroy a stronger base faction. So -1 25 is fine there. Who knows what else was a factor here? Could have been Carcassonne, right? Carcassonne might have actually turned the tide here because of +2. Penchan is 16 and actually doing something. Let's see for the Border Princess. Bertonia, not Lauren. Orion is rank 15. Kemler is 21. Most impressive. Kemler is at +3. Lewin is rank 12, I think at +1. Red Duke rank 1. Red Duke is rank 1, turn 20. Holy shit. I don't see Grom. Oh, there's Grom, my bad. Rank 7. That's Bertonia. What about Belacor? Looks like Belacor is, might have been defeated. Or, I don't know, there he is. Sieging there, rank 10. Sieging in Altanar. The Empire. Elspeth. Rank 19. At -1. Vlad is rank 21 at +3. Most impressive. And the wars are Vlad versus Elspeth and Zubar. Could be worse. It looks like Vlad has taken a lot of damage recently. Khal is struggling, has gotten defeated. It is a pretty good chance Khal is going to go down to Kendor now. Pretty good chance. Draika is rank 15 at +1. Azag is 12. And Azag has a Y in the Empire while Karakadan is still up. What the hell? Ungrim is rank 10 at -1. Two Ungrim armies sieging a minor settlement for several turns now. This is a bad code. This does happen randomly. I think this should be patched. That and even worse, sieging garrison with no army, but the high diminished garrison for several turns. That's really messed up. Azag has military, but it's not gonna go for Ungrim. Huh? Pesto is rank 16 at +1. Boris is rank 5. That's Khal, rank 9. Kislev still stands. Stalton is rank 10. Zaza next to him rank 10. This can go both ways. Malachi doing better than usual here. I don't see him though. Clan Mulder not doing that good at +1. Sarina is rank 16 at +1. He's looking really solid. Trog is rank 10 at +1. Wolf is rank 16 at +1. As the Norska. And that was the Empire and Kislev. Zolhu is doing here in a strange spot for some reason. Why? At war with the Seberskin Gorman tribes or nearby factions. I guess they're sieged by the Skaven, so they're not making a move. I guess they were going for this, but this guy have attacked it first. Okay. On towards turn 40, but before that, breakfast time. Breakfast time. I'll see you guys when I get back. We're back, boys. Breakfast finished. Man, I usually take a long time for these breaks, unless I order food and go eat when the moment I arrive. But doing things with one arm, man, it feels like it's way longer now. Thanks, brother Aaron. Ratshel Todbringer. So we're doing new version of the potential mod, the update original. So the point is 25 instead of 50, and we added a variety of adjustments all around. This is like the first test with it. With 25 it's gonna be easy to adjust some stuff, especially the negatives. Northern provinces, Confederate Imperial Wardens. Who would even get out this deal? Well, they get 2 gates. I mean, maybe 2 gates. They actually have desertion attrition right now. Desertion attrition. Drown are gone. They're getting wrecked. Cetra is gone. Cetra gone on turn 21. Skrag attacked Overland. I'd be going to Empire. Warhorse of Zara, Northern Provinces, and the Pearl Wardens. I guess that might have been was the reason. Harganet to Nagaret. Gelton Clan Ashen. Harganet also on Valkia. '74. Yeah, Tomb Kings just don't have that one army that everybody seems to enjoy immediately. They are behind. Harkon does start with an extra army, so that's better. '82 relation turn 8. Still can't believe Epidemius was rank 1 on turn 20. Crazy. What the matter, Alfred? Took a wrong turn. Alder of fallen to Kemmler. Hey there, Blood Raven, if you're still here. Yeah, I'm doing the exercises. Doom Seekers, you know, led by a dwarf general. They have slaver-flavored army going for the Malachi the Slayer. Coron Lioness Confederation. Been wiped out so fast these days that we don't even see those confederations anymore. Well, this didn't take long here. Could have been way worse. What usually activates them if there's a enemy military presence nearby. If not, something nearby can even wait like 8 turns. This things actually go down. They don't just go up. They also go down. Recent events 4. Maybe it's a different way, depending what faction. And there goes the Wild Crooked Moon. What are they gonna do now with no war? I don't think they're gonna need a war, huh? But turn 28, their first war ended. Turn 28. The first war definitely gonna give me quite an advantage. Looks like a tight spot here. Griffin wound went down. Looks like Festus went around. Drakator Forest was safe. Okay, let's go towards turn 40. The Paladin Alliance might be adding different values depending on what faction it is. Other was succeeded. Volkhensva ended one turn later. Zubar moving around, huh? They lost their home. They're living in Wolfenburg now. Must be the Miners Guild around. Turn 29, Elspeth still holds, and Blood is alive. Mark Hall is alive, I mean. It was a second confederation for northern provinces. I guess those factions around are getting wrecked. Sometimes when the evil is winning, like you see vampires controlling the Empire or Skaven and Greens controlling the Dwarf Mountains, it seems like so unusual and off that, you know, like, what game is this? You just want to see the Empire and Dwarves back there. by starting one of those campaigns. Azazel is down. Nagra down. Clamor is still there, Consultant is still there, and Kislev is still there. Turn 32. Thor is rank 15. That's interesting. Hungary might actually help at this point. Zula, who is prodding. Looks like the Doomseekers have split up the Malakai's demise. Malakai is in such a horrible spot there. Be'lakor has pretty much destroyed the Alatanara. It's turn 32, Tarox is still up. Wow, Tarek, not only he's up, but he's rank 25. Damn, something is working there. That's among the first. The Beastmen were at +1 the past, right? And now at +3. +3, Taurox actually did something. He has a Braystone in a kind of Hearthstone in a kind of safe location, rank 25 with the 19 units in the army, and he's working together with Be'lakor. Oh, that's quite a situation. It's actually looking good here for the Chaos right now. This is probably still the original army top manager. Maybe at this point, 32 turns later, they have an army. The problem at the start of the campaign, Khazark is here with a sole army. By the time he's poking around, Khal has 3 armies. So they can't recruit a lord and they can't recruit units. Everybody has 3+ armies, while Beastmen are roaming around with 1 army. And they lose a battle, they die. The AI should definitely be able to recruit armies normally as the Beastmen. Malakai dead turn 33. Clan Nation dead turn 33. We'll see what's going on turn 40. Eccles is down. Azak's Y has failed. That's the first one that we see that failed, right? All of Reichland controlled by Kemmler. Oh, look at this. Died from Torgon is taking Griffonwood. Oh, it's been raised by Festus. Boar is gone, and looks like Elspeth has taken more damage and a Confederate held Beckland. Urzak's Grimgor's Y has failed. How long have I been sieging here? 2-3 turns? This is what happens when you give quick +1. Even if it's 25%. This is an exciting state of the world, for sure. Oxyotl with his low potential, just steamrolling as usual. Kari dead, turn 36. Azak down. Romulus down. Demius is still up on turn 37. Export turn 40. Each has this event where they can choose between some money or item. Northern Provinces, Deda. Okay. And there goes Mommy Ink. Albric is gone. Drazard is gone. Good blood, 32 and 339. That's incredible. Report next turn. Imrik down. Yeah, turn 40. Crooked Moon is rank 1, Warhorse are rank 2, Bloody Hands rank 3, Sylvania rank 4, and Oxiolo rank 5. Followed by Clan Wars and Tyrion. The largest faction is Sylvania with 18, followed by Clan Wars and 16. Turn 40, that's solid. Let's see the ranks. 30, rank 30 will be crazy on this turn. Over 20 is good. So Southern Chaos Ways Oxiotl winning. Oxiotl is ranked 28. This faction is doesn't even have high potential, by the way. No bonus potential either. Kairos is 19 at +1. And his base potential is high. If you see what the files say, the Oxyotl is at 125 and Kairos is at 185. So Kairos have 60 higher base potential than Oxyotl and +1 as well. So this is happening here, tells you that something else is going on in Oxyotl. Okay. Is Clan Pestilence got attacked by Vampire Coast? No. Might have taken the Tehenan territories. Well, is this the first time we see Lord Harkon down here this early? I think it is. Clan Pestilence started struggling, but they're still doing well. Luther Harkon rank 19. Gorok 16. On the base, Gorok has the highest potential in Lastria. The Henwen 10. Marcus Wulhard at 20. We gave him +1 this time. The Tomb Kings are still around here. Okay, doesn't look like Clan Pestilence will live long. I don't see Rakart. Jade Dragon is rank 17. Rakart is +1 this time. +1 is currently 25, +25%. Rakart is 18. Lord Mazdamun is rank 22 and he's going... I mean, he's at war with Noctilus. Okay, Noctilus is attacking here. Two arms coming. Nothing with the north. And Noctilus has Kalidor and rank 18. That's Lastria, Ultuan. Noctilus with Kalidor. Rank 18. We got Alastar at 10. All of Ultan and High Elves are -1. Altarion at 12. Tyrion is 17. And Alariel is at 18. The highest potential faction Ultuan is Nakari, but can also roll the lowest extra potential. But he's so crazy outnumbered that he needs more. Not him, his faction, but he needs more stuff. Faction effects, traits. So another unit in starting army, stuff like that. Nagaroth. Turn 40 and Mother Stankia is here. It's better than she done most of the times. Rank 17 Mother Stankia. We got Moratti rank 22. Moratti has been underperforming this run. Sisters are at +1 this campaign. Rank 16. Malekith rank 12. That's really bizarre. Underperforming Malekith as well. Taurok is rank 30. That is the best Taurok has ever been. And now he has a buffer of Be'lakor. And they're working together. It's quite a unique situation for Taurox. It's so rare. You almost never see this. Taurox is at +3 right now, and I think Be'lakor is at +2. Valke is rank 21. Okay. Don't see Kron. Kron has been struggling, huh? Oh, there she is. Rank 23. Malus is rank 17. One moment. Epidemius is rank 13. Is recovering. Sigvald is rank 21. At war, Legion of Chaos, Epidemius, Malus, and Malekith. Whisperer. Legion of Chaos is rank 15. Okay, Ungrim is in Chaos Wastes. His son in the army and more heroes. Rank 18. Archeon is rank 22. Archeon is at war with Kolek. Kolek is rank 17. What did Tamarkan? Tamarkan just went directly into Grimgor this time. I'll also worry Kolek now. Tamarkan is level 22. Looks like Zed and Black is not working village this time. War with Goldtooth and Grimgor. He went into the Ogre Mountains. To rank 18. We don't compare with infections plus 3 yet. We actually got a custom version of the mod, Chang, where +1 or -1 is 25. 1 point is 25%. It's better than the original mod, which is 50. So doing testing with that now we can tune it a little bit better. Another thing also happened. We have toned down the amount of rogue armies. With the aggressive mode. Kankate, evil has invaded from the north. Finished Mami Ying. Mami Ying did manage to get rid of Clan Leshin while getting attacked. Gelt is rank 20. Nakai's at +3 is rank 19. Hunting Loki, no doubt. The usual. I think I forgot to give his vassal +3. Lokir is rank 19. But their vassal is already at 2. Rock is 19. At 4 actually, because it's 100% is 4. Iron Dragon is 19. I mean, Iron Dragon might still restore Grankate as help of Gelt, right? Yeah, it's Gelt and Iron Dragon versus Village. While Nakai is trying to deal with Locker. Grimgor is 18. Not very well, not a good time for Grimgor this time. Tamarkan has been on his ass. And Goldtooth has been doing well. Goldtooth is rank 25. At war with Gelt, Grimgor, and Vorhozar. Little Goldtooth doesn't care, he just fights everybody that's near. He's at +2, I think. Gelt is at +3. Gorz is at +3. He has faction potential lower than most factions. Gorz is also rank 18. Kugat is at +3 as well, and he's still up. 4 turns later, they're still fighting. It's random Belegar must been sent into the warp and teleported in the Sea of Storms. What the hell is this? Belegar is here as like unmoored bloody hands. It must be looking for the Karakate Peaks is lost. Okay, Shadowlands being invaded by Crooked Moon, who have another Wa. That's second one since campaign started. Skarsing is in rank 26. Skarsing has the highest base potential of all the greenskins. All the greenskins except Bloody Hands are currently at 0. Bloody Hands are +1. The Conclave is still up. Turn 40. Where is the Zulahu? This is how Norska should look like. Should be Norska. Turn 40. 3 army piled by Fulfric. These Doom Seekers have been causing quite a mess here. Now there's a Scorcher Aquitaine here as well. I don't see Zulahu. Must have been wounded. Zulahu is at war with Kostaltin Wulfric. That's unusual. Dust is still up as well. There's the Shadowlands. Southlands. The bottom territories usually controlled by Teclis are controlled by Kairos, who is rank 19. Tic-Tac-Toe. I don't see him. Might have been defeated. Krogar is at +1, rank 16. Khalida is at +3. Finally got Lamia, tier 3 in 3 turns. Khalida might have been wounded. At war with Krogar, that's rough. But should have military at this point. Torek looks like being invaded by Manfred. Only enemy Manfred as well. Rank 15. Manfred. I don't see him. Might be ambushing or he got wrecked. He's at war with several factions here, including Krogar, Tlaqua, Skarbrand, and Torek. Skarbrand is gonna be bad news for him. Skarbrand was at +2. Skarbrand is rank 28. Rolling. Where is Volkmar? I don't see Volkmar, might have been wounded. Warring Arkan, Aranessa and the Pyramid. Mayonnaise is rank 14. This place is about to get invaded by Satosa. Allies of Arcand Black. Arcand Black doing well. Rank 33, that's impressive. Manfred is either hiding or wounded. In the Badlands, Quick is rank 26. Sieging Nagashizar. Guys in there outnumbered and they've been here multiple turns. Quick is looking very well. Wurzak is rank 17. Got a VA going. It's in Ungrim North, I think. Border Princess. Durt is in Border Princess. What is Durt doing here? Going after Skrag, also the war with blood. Durt is rank 18. +1. Belegar is not at home. And there's trouble at home. Arnessa is building an army rank 14. Belgar does control Skavenblight, it's going tier 4 as well. Stalia and Karakson is still here. Karakson is +2 this time. Carcassonne, yeah. I don't see the Fey Enchantress. Grom is still up. There he is, rank 13. Not doing great. Kemmler is rank 37, that's crazy. +3. There's a high density here, lots of battles. Belcoring 15. So Kemmler has been doing really good this time at +3. In the Empire, we got Vlad at rank 33. And Elspeth at rank 21. Vlad is at Vlad, I think we put Vlad at +1. I think Battle Legion ought to go back to 2. Yeah, Sylvania is at 2, +2. Which is 50%, that was like +1 from before. And Null still stands at 140. Vlad has Kislev, Tsarina, Elspeth, Durtu, Zubar and Torgon as enemies. Draika is rank 21 and don't have Griffmood right now. Don't see Pestus. Karl is somehow alive on rank 17. He's living in exile. Boris is rank 9. That's a big ass fortress, fully garrisoned. Brass keep. Kislev under Plague, Tsarina rank 27. We've seen Wolfric here, he was 22. Kostalten is 20. Trod the Unclean is 15. Rogue arms in this area, they help destroy Malachi. Ostergor 25. This is going well. 3 for Kemmler might be a bit much, but just one go. This is like the period of time where Elspeth might go down unless she confederates again. She might have 1 or 2 more. Groms was succeeded. Karl wasn't doing well, he couldn't help Elspeth against Vlad. If Karl was doing better, might have helped against Vlad. It's third parties that intervene in wars. Usually one faction deal with Vlad. But it looks like the evil tide will form again. But in what form? Hard to say. Kislev is holding. They came from the north last time. And then from the further north they got attacked by Archeon. Leda made peace with Krogar. Leda is +3, but then she can deal with +1 Krogar. Not on her own. Staltling attacked Doomseekers. Lokir attacked the Guild and Iron Dragon. This might be the beginning of the collapse of Whistling Noon. Turn 43. The last test where we actually had the Evil Tide win. We had Elspeth destroyed at turn 52. I think it was turn 52. She was at -50 and Vlad was at +50. -50%. So it was -1 at a time and Vlad was +1. Clan Morsa Crooked Moose, there's a big war there. Clan Pestilence on Hearts Marshal. Both Crooked Moon and Clan Morsa are doing amazing. But there can be only one in Caracade Peaks, right? No way, Belagar is on a mission to find one at sea. Yeah, that's bizarre there, for sure. Reichel is still up, Confederate Hourland. I don't know where Hourland is supposed to live, but okay, it must have been in Wrecker's Point or something. Serena got a crown. Tyrion declare war on the Noctiluls and Skrag on Skarsnik. Kinda interesting that for 40 turns almost nothing, and then in a couple of turns 2 of them, huh? Marat has been rolling poorly the last couple of campaigns. Too many critical misses, huh? Too many ones. Took 46 turns for the Rapture success that. I think that's the one in the Southern Chaos Wastes. Bloody Hands attack Carcassonne. I think it was Abraham army from the Confederation just going around. Brotherhood of the Bear, huh? Kolek is down. This is my song. Just need the sounds of mixing potions. Looks like Nuln is under siege. Noctilus down. Oh no, I was just getting upgraded. Second Crooked Moon Va failed. Last rank 38. Let's go turn 60 for next report. Yeah, the aggressive AI doesn't joke with going after the Maelstrom. Galen's Graveyard. I think it's so easy to reach as well. It's no longer Maelstrom or a Rift. Mayonnaise dead. Luin dead. Archeon at war with the Maggot host. Belkor declare war on Ultuan. Exoatl on the Jade Dragon. It is, yep. It's the first test with the custom version of the natural selection mode. And seeing good things, just need to be adjusted a bit. But there's a clear picture of what needs to go up. Still, for a player campaign, whatever we want challenge-wise can be adjusted. Because our enemies doing better against other AI will make it difficult for us as well, right? What's the greatest improvement? We got a better understanding about the base potential, and we can adjust the negative and positive better. But we can also make evil factions definitely way better. But main improvement comes from the aggressive AI mode, where we fix the AFK from vanilla. That is the core issue in the vanilla game. Well, the rogue army situation is definitely improved as well. That changed by Sleepy Sandworks. So a lot of improvements today, and learn new stuff. The moment the arm gets better, we'll be starting campaign. There's been some improvements today though. Elspeth with her max potential without any extra potential. Taurox was probably the biggest surprise this time. Actually doing stuff. Report in 5 turns. The Empire can like return Electrocons back, for example. Rogue armies can respawn. Malus is down as well. Already getting there. So turn 59, Elspeth still holding. Vlad is rank 40, lost Bella recently. Before the report, I'm just gonna get me a coffee and a tea in a bit.